blink, 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 blink,
Hop down, beating down, falling so hard, I'm going down. Cool games, making me sweat, trying so hard, no I haven't won yet. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. Hello Kitty sitting on the bed, Noodle sleeping tight or barking away. I've got booze under my desk, all I have to do is just drink when I lose. Can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? See, I'm already going for it again. Yes, I'll always take a stand. The stream goes on, the level goes down. But baby, don't you worry because I don't frown. I laugh so hard, it makes me snort. I never thought this stupid joke would crack me up. I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? All those little jokes all the time, nothing truly bad, no it's alright. Having a blast with some friends. No, I can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. No, I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. No, I can't paint. No, I can't game.
It's so much fun.
Hello, hello. Good morning. Good to see you. Hey, Daniel. Thank you so much for the check-in. Thank you for making me drink. I appreciate that. And De Niro, hi. Thank you so much for the raids. Much appreciated. Welcome in. How are you all? How is your Monday? Because this is a great start. I was still getting ready. I'm a little slow. Is this live? Prove it. How do you want me to prove it? Hi, Nigel. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, PLG. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. I am fine. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the check-in. Much appreciated. I'm just doing a few more things. How is everybody's Monday? How was your weekend? Are we ready for a new week? Hello. Is that enough proof for you, Nigel, or do you need more proof? You took your son to school this morning? Awesome. My son has vacation this week. Um, but grandma took the boys. So they are gonna have a fun day.
Hello there.
Hey, Thai guy, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. The sweetest person is here and on my screen. Aw, hi Evan. Who are you looking at? Cause sure it can't be me. Welcome in. You're doing great. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. How's your Monday so far? How was your weekend? All that stuffies. Hey Azrael, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in with the twerking. Just getting rid of my notifications and then we're good. Hey Mazi, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it.
You sure you wanted to do that?
Hey Nation, welcome in. How you guys doing? Alright, we've gotten a raid, so let me write that down. And then I also got a resub, which I also need to write down. Looking good, thank you. I'm pretty happy with how this looks too. It's bright and colorful, and I feel like it fits with the game that we're gonna play. But I will be talking about that a little while longer. I've decided this is worth it. What's worth it? Oh
Hey!
God.
We did not agree to this. Hey! We did not agree to this.
No, we did not.
Ooh. You sure you wanted to do that? That was a misclick, right? It's okay, you can tell me. Ooh. You sure you wanted to do that? And what the heck do you think you're doing? That was a misclick, right? It's okay, you can tell me. Ooh. You sure you wanted to do that? That was a misclick, right? It's okay, you can tell me. Oof. Buddy, I think you made a terrible mistake.
Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow. Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow.
So much is happening.
Buddy, I think you made a terrible mistake.
Yes, all of you made a terrible mistake. Well, Eben, thank you so much for the gift subs. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. And Thai Guy, thank you for making, for feeling like I'm worth it. Thank you. Hey, John, welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Nate, you're doing good. Alright, she might think otherwise, but that's just Aibo being the Lulu. No, no, it's all of you being the Lulu. Dang. Alright, let's see. Well, first we had a raid, so let me start with that. A raid with 4 awesome people. Welcome in. I got extra money, just got paid from new job. Oh, well, congratulations. And, well, thank you for sharing that with me. But you should really just keep your extra money for yourself so you can do awesome things with it. Okay. You deserve it. You're gorgeous, and I shall not hear anything otherwise. Fine. Whatever. Alright. Epic. Eben did 10, so let me just write down this first. 10 times. Mbit, stop it! You've done enough. I'm muted, sadly at work. Oh, hi, Chillax. Ooh, congratulations. How many times have I wrote this down now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we have to go until here. Now I don't have to count anymore, which makes it a whole lot easier for me. 9 more days until Jurassic World Evolution 3. Ooh. Exciting. I'm gone, got cramped hands for all the writing. A couple years ago, it got really bad because there was one absolute crazy person in chat, and well, I'm gonna have to lie about it because I'm not entirely sure anymore exactly how many they were, but he gift subbed at once at a time. 100 gift subs. Like between 50 or 100. I can't fully remember the amount anymore, but it was between 50 and 100. And that took me like 1.5 to 2 hours to write down. It was crazy. So, this so far is nothing. My hand has been trained. Been dropped around 3K subs in a 2-hour stream. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Some streamers are so fortunate. Stream hasn't even started yet. Not necessarily, no. big streamers, but we small ones are actually the ones that make Twitch. Absolutely. The big ones, I feel like, also don't really appreciate it as much as they should. Like, the bigger the streamer gets, they don't even have the like alerts going anymore. It just like something pops up on screen, but there's no sound with it or anything anymore. So I feel like most of the time they don't even see that people are subbing. I'm so here for Aibo to get what she deserves because about time. I mean, yeah, I I agree with the about time part, but I feel like if it hadn't happened, it might just not anymore, you know. Lurking in the background might lurk till sleep 4 a.m. Aw, thank you so much for the lurk trick, Dad. I hope you will fall asleep soon. If it's 4 a.m. for you, you need those extra hours, right? Just take all the subs and bits for granted. They do. They absolutely do. Also, I clipped a new bit donation sound. Oh, what did you clip? A lot of big streamers have their alerts turned off, and if you want them to notice you, you need to donate real money, not bits, to have your message read out loud. Yeah, it's that's why I like stop it. I actually quite like that. I might just also like I could add that in for the subs as well, cuz I like how it says different things. Right now they are all like a little passive aggressive. But maybe we need to have like some positives in there too. Lots of big streamers are not there anymore for the community, but just for the money. Exactly. It's a shame though. I would totally still forever just be here for the community. I mean, you guys make streamers what they are. And I just don't understand how they can take you guys for granted. You guys deserve all the credits. Okay. Oh, wait. Mazi also did a resub for 49 months. And Thai guy. Billy, hi, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Because they know the smaller ones will be dropping in real life donos just to be noticed. Yeah, it's some sort of play, and I hate it. I yeah, but you know, if there is no audience, there's also not necessarily content to be made, right? Take you for another 10 bits. My big dono is 1,000, and I'll send you feed pics. I have this but not a lot of people know about it because I never really promoted it. But you get nudes if you donate 10. Hi Cam, good to see you. How you doing? Hey Colin, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? It is so. That's true, Nation. I completely agree with that. And I hate it. Resub for 3. My own community knows if I miss messages, me having HDHD, they just send it again or ask my mods to put it under my attention. Yeah, exactly. Like it's sometimes it's easy to miss something and it's never on purpose. Mommy nudes or just Google search nudes? Neither of those. No, it's I haven't been hiding an OnlyFans, but I have been hiding certain content under a paywall. Am I allowed to drop a promo flow? Yeah, you can put that in the self promotion part. Absolutely, no problem. That's fair, yeah. Like, as long as you don't enjoy what you're doing, nobody else will enjoy it either, because people notice. If you're not having a good time, people will notice that. Some streamers have so freaking many timers on their streams with merch promo and whatnot. It just fucks up the chat. I have quite a few timers as well, just as like reminders of things, because I feel like sometimes there's too much going on, or I don't think I'm explaining that well. Because I also have a merch timer going on. I have a reminder to like send a message every now and then to count as a viewer. And not helping, no. I also have like a Discord thing going on. It's just small reminders for people in chat that there are like things to do or whatever to check out. Have a good lurk, Thai guy. Good. I've been running myself ragged, so I'm relaxing and waiting for the nieces to finish with the shower. Ah, okay. Well, I hope relaxing is going well. Okay. Then it was 21st. And then 10. Posted the flyer? Alright. I just finished setting up my retro art software just for me to play classical games that I missed from my childhood. Ah, nice. Very fun. Alright, let's start at the beginning. De Niro, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Eben, thank you so much for all the gift subs. And Mazi and Taigai, thank you for the resub. John, the thing that I have just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back. So welcome to the family. And hi everybody from De Niro's stream. I am Iboya, but you can call me Ibo. I am a variety streamer where we play lots and lots of different types of indie games. And today we are gonna check out Doki Doki Literature Club. I also stream art. I paint on puzzles like these or tiny little canvases like this, which you can redeem with your Twitch channel points. You can stick around or don't. It's totally up to you. I appreciate it nonetheless. You cutie, my lady. That's totally okay. I accept. Alright, so we are gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It is a anime visual novel. Now, I know that I said that we were gonna be playing horror games throughout this, like, entire month. Some people have been telling me for years that apparently Doki Doki Literature Club is a horror game. And I have a very, I'm very skeptical about it. Because it's anime. How scary can this visual novel be? And this year it actually got a lot of votes to be played. So today we're finally gonna find out if I have been baited for so many years or not. My dirty minds will enjoy this very much. Okay, I'm just very excited then. I it's like either I've been baited for many years and we're just gonna be uh it is I don't I do I I'm even lost for words with how much I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I just don't believe it. But yeah, there's only one way to find out, so we will be playing this. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Make sure you have your setup ready to switch screens quickly because there are some parts of the game that wouldn't be safe on stream. Well, the Twitch has a category for this, so I feel like it should be allowed. Because otherwise, I feel like they wouldn't have this as a category. Ah. I mean, I didn't check to see if this wasn't allowed, because, I don't believe that this is scary. Um, Search Doki Doki. Sure. Club allowed? Yes, streaming Doki Doki Literature Club is allowed on Twitch, as it is not on the prohibited games list and does not contain nudity. Alright. So it is allowed. I should not have to switch anything. I need a sexual label on my stream. Does it not automatically have that? Edit stream info. Audience, everyone, English. Select content labels. Oh, I think the mature rate game has already been. It's on. I think it's fine. All is well. We're gonna find out, and if I get a ban for this, I'm blaming the people who voted for this game. Twitch should get more loosey goosey instead of being so uptight, like they got a King Kong dildo stuck up their ass. They are loosey goosey if you make Twitch money enough, because then the rules don't apply to you. House Party, I think that was risky to stream. Let me check.
Peggy 18.
Oh yeah. That's not necessarily risky. That is just full-on porn. There, you said it. If you make money enough, because that means Twitch makes enough off of you. Yeah, yeah. Then they are good. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. If you just blame it on certain malfunctions, it's all okay. Well, okay. Let's find out. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah, we'll see about that. I know about that because I have it on my wishlist. This game is not suitable for children. Again, we'll see about that. Are you over 13, Aibo? Actually I am, yeah. I mean, look at it! How the fuck is this supposed to be highly disturbing? This will baffle my mind if it actually is. Well, how's the sound? Do I need to put the volume a little lower? I think it can be a little lower, right? Yeah. Is this better? Because this is like 50, I think. This is fine. Alright. There are multiple endings? I don't know how long this is gonna take. We'll see. 40%? Alright, let's put it a little lower. Then this should be okay. Now we can actually hear your dulcet tones still. Alright, this is about 40%. Is this okay? Alright. Well, new game. Please enter your name. Iboya. Be right back. Gotta annoy some folks at the coffee machine. No problem. Have fun. Good luck. Alright. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor, and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you'd never see yourself making today, but it is just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Am I a dude in this game? But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Oh, honey. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Never been, I'm just a dick. Yeah, there's a difference. Is a dude. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because he said like being a couple. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one way of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I am perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I agree. No, this is Sayori. I don't think we will ever get to see what we look like. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. My character is 100% a douchebag? Okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Yes. Daar heb ik geen actieve herinneringen aan. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Need is introvert? I was kind of hoping they would explain it in like the next dialogue, but they never did. So thank you, Cam. I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm supervised. I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Right? It was, and now it gets overused. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I am the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Caught pulling you over, sir. You know why you pulled you over? No, not really. Well, you were speeding in a 45 lane. Really? I don't have any active recollection from that happening, exactly. I don't... Like, it doesn't work when we say it, so why does it work when he does? Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. So you're a... Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Ah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature was guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Power, that's the whole thing. I mean, Americans call it a Land Rover whatever all your wants and needs as a dictator. No, I mean, you're right. Kinda... I, for one, am happy he's not leading this shit anymore. I need one person to lead it, but unfortunately nobody else kinda wants to work with him, unfortunately. Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. I know, it's horrible. And for whatever reason, people kept voting for him because maybe. No, we need a change. There's lore in this game that explains a ton of shit. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you. Don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Yeah, it's great. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Hey, Hellcat. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Way to kill the atmosphere. How's your day going? So far, so good. My kids are free from school this week because it's vacation. And they are with grandma for today and tomorrow. Love your face art? Thank you. I went for something colorful and like clown slash Beetlejuice like because I thought it would fit with the anime visual novel that we're playing today. You keep checking it? Yeah, I think I like this one the best so far too. I also really like the first one with like the zombie bites. I like that one too. I'm terrible at taking selfies, so I think the picture that I took for this is not that great. Aww. Appreciate you. What have you been coming up with? I bought like a palette, like $5 or so, and it has a couple of colors in it. I am like terrible. You go crazy with eyeliners? Nice. I'm terrible at doing makeup. Like, my normal makeup is just as basic as it can be because I don't know how to do it. You loved Puppet? I thought Puppet was good too. But I feel like if you didn't know where it came from, it wasn't necessarily that scary. I mean, this one isn't necessarily that scary either. Not to say. Hey, Xander! Good to see you. How you doing? Just with cosmetic. Okay, yeah. So far, like makeup-wise, I don't have these colors. It's just pretty much just black, white, and gray, sorta. Something fancy for Halloween? Do you already have something in mind? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Something creepy? I still have a couple of ideas. Ah, boya, what a nice surprise. Something witchy? Ooh, like that. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Dumbledore! Welcome, welcome, and welcome to another day of streaming with Cutie Pie Aibo, while we trying to decide whether this game is dark arts or just charms disguised as a hardy streamer. Yep. What happened? What happened? What happened where with who? small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. To me, I rolled around in some glitter. A creepy fact? Always. Yes. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ronald McDonald's from McDonald's is actually based on a serial kidnapper. Really? I didn't know that. That's nice. Well, you gotta have your inspiration from somewhere, I guess. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Hey Siggy, good to see ya. How you doing? Welcome in. We are just playing a visual novel. You're good? I'm glad to hear that. I'm fine, thank you. We're figuring out if I've been baited or not. But it sounds like people who know this game that I have not been baited. No, this supposedly is supposed to be scary. That's why we're playing it.
Hello there.
Welcome back, Saigai. I know, that's why I'm so skeptical about it. People have been mentioning this to me for years, that this is a scary game and I should play it. I just don't believe it. And I still don't. Xander, thank you so much for the bits. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But as of now, I still don't believe it. Why is that not playing? Oh.
Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart and got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, but I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Thank you for the bits. You play with my heart and now I am in love. Yeah, my singing voice is the thing that draws you people in. It's one of the more fucked up games. Well, yeah, okay. We'll see. Thank you for the bits, Sander. I appreciate it. And Siggy, thank you so much for the check-in. So back in the early 1910s, 20s, there was this clown called Ronald McDonald who traveled along with a carnival on the East Coast, and everywhere he went, he gave the kids a small white box with a red ribbon containing a small toy and a small loaf of bread, hence the Happy Meal. And everywhere he went, children disappeared, who went 8 months later, when the police started to investigate it, he disappeared from public, never to be seen again. Then in 1940, the brothers McDonald opened their first restaurant in California, and in 1980 they bought the rights on an auction to all of the stuff of Ronald McDonald the clown, including the clown itself, the colors and everything. Damn. That's crazy. It's definitely the singing voice that did it to me. That is pretty creepy, yeah. From those sound alerts, I think like the Crab Rave and Freaks are definitely my favorites. All the things Aibo is fun too. Eben's personal favorite is Shots. Yeah. You are a freak. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's one of my favorites. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Sorry. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You will do the shots in January? Yeah, in January it's okay. Remind me whenever I need to take the bottle of alcohol upstairs again. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So Yori grabs one first and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Shots? Did I hear someone say shots? Yeah, I have this sound alert. If you play it, I need to take a shot. Oh, wait, we also have the tequila one. I like that one too. So Yuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Tsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Mommy Aibo? Alright. Playing Doki Doki drunk? Oh god. Is that a good or a bad idea? Because you say it like that. Chuck? Okay. I keep forgetting to bring a glass upstairs, so I will just chunk from the bottle, okay? Alright, Mommy Aibo. Yeah, the chucking one is specifically for water. Hey, Jav. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. You're just in time for a Dutch story time. Bom geeft les. Bom 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 bom. Bom de beer loopt door het bos. Wat een dag, roept hij. De zon is er en ik ben er. Wat wil je nog meer? Ik wil naar het meer, zegt Rick. Goed, zegt Bom. Neem je ma en je zus maar mee. Ze gaan naar het meer. Bom en Rick, ma, Das en Lies. Let op, roept Bom. Ik duik in het meer. Rick duikt hem na. Oh wee, roept ma Das. Rick mag niet in het water. Hij heeft nog geen les. Ik geef hem wel les, zegt Bom. Let op mijn poot, Rick. Doe mij maar na. Rick doet zijn best. Ik kan het, roept hij na een poos. En daar gaat Rick. Ik ben wel moe, puft hij dan. Rust maar op mijn buik, zegt Bom lief. Oh, that was a very short story. Alright. I am fine, thank you. How are you doing? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. God, Natsuki, you have issues. He's just like, you made cupcakes. He likes them. It's fine. It's whatever. Your Dutch is improving? Good. They were just gonna go to the lake to have a swim, but one of the kids didn't know how to swim yet, so the other one taught him. That's like the gist of it. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm impressed. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader at the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. I know! Siggy, we're on the same page. I'm still figuring out if I've been baited. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. You're eating bread? What's on the bread? Or just plain bread? especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Just wanted to spread some love, so have an incredible stream and keep up the grind. God bless you. Thank you. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Sandwich with bacon, fried egg, ham, fried onions, and some mustard. Ooh, that sounds delicious. My breakfast contained out of mushrooms and carrots, because those were left over from the cheese fondue we did yesterday. Sounds a whole lot less exciting. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. In the same goal, but it isn't literature, I tell you. Okay. My breakfast was fried and boiled eggs, fried bacon, pancakes, and 2 bowls of Cocoa Puffs. Ooh. Sugar bread, so nothing with it. Okay, yeah. I'm hoping it will stop my body from letting the water come out of my eyes. Aww. Like soaking it all up. Eben isn't Dutch, so he doesn't know that word. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. No, brood in Dutch is with a D, not with a T. I think that's German, yeah. What you wrote. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. And Tsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. They were just saying the Dutch word for sugar bread. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reversed and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. Okay, well, they mentioned horror, so horror game it is. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, that makes sense though. I get that. It's okay to take a little while off, recollect yourself, and then start over. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? God, I find you so annoying. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. A break personality? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. You all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. You're pissed anyway, I feel like. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Evan, thank you for the bits. And Taikai, thank you for making me drink. Need to hydrate with all that talking. Eben, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Hey, Liam. Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Thank you. I think it fits with the game that we're playing. Yes, that too. Wait, I'm waiting. I didn't know this was a horror game. I still don't know. I'm still waiting to see if I have been baited or not. It's the whole reason why we're playing this. You removed the cooldown? The cooldown of what? There was never a cooldown on drinking. But yeah, we will definitely find out. It can be scary, you're right. Maybe that's the whole point. But they did mention horror. So, I guess that counts. Was there a stock? No, it's just endless. Alright, everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. But yeah, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I had fun with a cup the other day. What did you do? They're out of stock? Oh. Oh, maybe I need to clean out the previous redemptions. Hang on. That means that they have been requested like over 100 times, and then it gets full. No, shouldn't. You look thirsty. It's only 23 times, so that should not be full. But Ross on his stream has this problem too. Whenever he has one in that list, for whatever reason, it just tells that we cannot use it anymore. Let me just clean out everything. There you go. The music is too cute for the game to be scary. Everything is too cute to be scary for this game. I mean, it's full on bright colored anime. I think it is set to, or at least I thought it was. Let me check. You look thirsty. Oh, maybe it was just on a cooldown for you. Maybe you requested it too fast in a row. Sorry. Because it is infinite. So you know why we pulled you over? Because of your questionable career choices? You got jokes, huh? You got evidence. You won't mind us searching your car? What you hope to find besides regret and your haircut? Why did they pull you over though? Ooh, that's a lot of points. Broken tail light? Ah, okay. And the only reason why they wanted to search your car is because you had an attitude. So not even a good reason. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Aibo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Well, I personally like Yuri. And she currently is into horror, so maybe fear. Oh, fear is the one I picked. I do like this though. Beauty, ambient, together, family, sing, lust, rose, hop, deaf, and giggle. Deaf because horror. I guess we're not allowed to start a relationship or whatever with Monica. Feather, intellectual, blanket, fireworks, twirl, swimsuit, after image, marshmallow, disaster, and shiny. I picked... I assume you did. Vacation, email, infinite, poof, hair, fantasy, prayer, disoriented, shopping, captive, fantasy. Frightening, vitality, games, lucky, childhood, anger, lollipop, marriage, headphones, and tears. Fun, climax, peaceful, charm, jumpy, daydream, universe, alchemy, dense, hopeless. Nah, charm. Bunny, COVID, flying, cute, lazy, misfortune, whirlwind, parfait, graveyard, broken. Broken. Cage, jump, spinning, chocolate, vanilla, hope, imagination, bliss, shame, desire. Heaven sent, essence, forgive, dazzle, mouse, flower, valentine, awesome, warm, and explode. Warm. Dark, defeat, anime, secretive, eternity, music, romance, heart, heartbeat, anxiety. Dark. Pure, sparkle, playground, amazing, dream, depression, extraordinary, landscape, melody, disown. Pain, fluffy, horror, disarray, pleasure, vertigo, suicide, peace, embrace, whistle. Horror. Treasure, candy, passion, sweet, skirt, unending, question, crimson, journey, incapable. Passion. Philosophy, unrequited, cheeks, alone, fester, laugh, existent, raindrops, tenacious, and kawaii. Alone. Sunny, atone, ocean, grief, sensation, sticky, color, bubbles, adventure, and brief. Baba, Joy, Entropy, Scars, Bed, Promise, Clumsy, Extreme, Fireflies, Nightgown. Scars. Silly, Hurt, Cry, Tragedy, Flee, Effulgent, Loud, Time, Wonderful, Portrait. Right? We are now picking words to make a poem. Memories, judgment, vivid, analysis, wrath, comfort, incoherent, incongruent, rainbow, skipping, strawberry. Vivid. Play, pink, cheer, vibrant, kitty, unstable, massacre, excitement, destiny, massacre. Hi again, Ibo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. May you click a word, the specific character that would, the word jumps in the corner. Oh, I did not look at that. Like, I saw that they were jumping. But I thought it was random. I did not make the connection with the words and the jumping characters. Because I was, like, I was picking words that I thought Yuri would like, but I also, for half of them, just picked words that I liked. So I'm not entirely sure what's gonna happen now. Oh, were they? Ah, boo. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Tsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Iboya always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Iboya can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I will make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yura reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want it. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Surori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Suri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret? I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Hey, good morning. Thank you, I appreciate it. How are you doing, Void Wolf? Welcome in. Happy Monday. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. Hair is just really hard to get right. Not bad. Glad to have a day off today. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Do you have any plans for your day off?
Oh no.
No problem, Eben. Good luck. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Finally play some games? Alright, which games are you gonna be playing? And nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Hey Showdown, thank you so much for the check-in. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hey Zenrex, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Basky, hi. How are you? Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo, follow the Ibo. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. You're doing good? Awesome. I am fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. Zunrex, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Welcome to our little cult, new followers. I meant club, yes! The Color League Club. That's what we are. Oh, thank you, because you didn't have to come into my stream and you didn't have to follow me, but you did both those things, so thank you. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayuri. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? A Legion? The color Legion? Ah, that works too. As long as I get 25% discount when food shopping. Important. Yep, I agree. Of course I had to. Got to support everyone. That's sweet of you. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Hey, Sloppy Nuts! Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? I did when I bought it. Yeah, this definitely still doesn't give me horror feelings, but alright. Apparently, it's a horror game. SFX, Thai guy. No, it's a visual novel. Apparently, it's supposed to be a horror game. I don't believe it yet. I think I've been baited. But we'll see. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Isn't this game not based off the anime? I don't know. I know nothing about it.
Oi!
But Thai guy knows about it, and he says that later on we will understand why it's a horror game. There was a disclosure at the beginning of this game that I needed to be a certain age because of how disturbing this was. I'm not sure. No. I'm really not. But people have been telling me for years that this is a scary game, so we finally caved. And I'm still trying to figure out if I got baited by, like, a lot of people. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! It's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me because then anyone else would. Anyway. Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow. Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow. It does work, but you have already used a sound of an SFX. And there's a timer on SFX and on people to make sure that it's not gonna become a spam fest. So you need to wait 30 minutes before you can do another SFX. Dan Hall, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes for a reason. Because it got so overly used. Dan Hall, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happening Spook of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Alright, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. The big streamer is controlling our freedom of expression. I'm not a big streamer though. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. We will no longer be controlled by the person in the chair. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again. But I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Hello, miss. I stopped by to bring a smile to your face. Smile to your face and remind you how beautiful and wonderful you are. Have a wonderful day, just like you. Good luck. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. This game is horror, I swear. I'm still skeptical. We're still on the fence for that. I'm curious what the poem is gonna be for us. Need to turn off PC and turn on many things. Night night. Bye, Nigel. Thank you for hanging out. But I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complied as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri. I want to show it to Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's so relatable though. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. Oh! Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Tsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? No, I wanted to know what our poem was gonna be. Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm so sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just didn't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe, you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Let's do Monica. Hi! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? Morning, Queen. Love the mask. It's not a mask, it's just face paint. How you doing, your mama's type? Welcome in. Happy Monday. You and Sorori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Okay, thank God I had to check what was going on with my old bank. Oh, is everything okay? So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sorori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's all good now. I got told that they were investigating me for fraud. Oh, what? How so? That's crazy. I vote a clown. Hey, Spooky. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. My contact details with them is wrong, so that might be a good reason. Ah, okay. Yeah. Working hard, so thought I'd check in here. Well, I'm glad. I appreciate that. We are playing a visual novel that's supposedly to be scary, but we'll see. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. But because I don't have an account with them, it is fine now. Ah, okay. Let's read it then. Hole and wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retanas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Annoyingly, they have to keep my account open for 3 years, but it is not active at all. Oh, okay. So when can they close it then? I mean, I don't know how many years you're in. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yeah, but I mean, like, are you already 2 years in, or 1 year in, or is it like 3 years starting today? An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hands and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Who would I show my poem to next? Zero. Because I really don't like Natsuki. Oh my goodness. This is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yori's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. I don't know why you say Natsuki's, because we haven't spoken to Natsuki's yet. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's just not a poem. It's an Iboya poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your fingers in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks. I'm not sure if Shuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that. Hey, now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh yeah, totally. So Yuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, Natsuki it is. Hey, but yeah, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. If you cannot just be nice, just don't talk. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in it. We all start somewhere, right? She's horrible. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You get it better, anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagle can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. You need to get a lawyer ASAP? Because of this thing with the bank? Or just in general? So people don't even take my writing seriously, but isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I think when it's easy to read, but it hits your heart. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Just for anything that comes up like this or something else. Ah, okay. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. That helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, so Yuri and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. So Yuri liked it, and Iboya did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Iboya liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Iboya appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Because your advice was not advice. You were just being mean. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Iboya started showing up. What? Okay. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Iboya, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. No, you did. You did. If you're gonna make me choose, I will always choose Yuri over you. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey some complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, it's gonna be Yuri. Sorry, what? You're right that I liked... Okay, I was like, why did you start with Natsuki when I clicked on Yuri? See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they are still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I did just notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. No, I don't. No, I don't. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. So Yuri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. It's okay. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated ever being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, the thing did... What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Did they actually grew? I don't know. I didn't notice if they got drawn bigger this time. Damn it. Hang on, I need to quickly do something. Hey Kuma, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. I don't know, but you gotta notice every detail in this game to understand what's going on. Okay. Well, we'll see if I've noticed details or not. How you doing, Kuma? Good to see you. Welcome in. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. About to start myself, wanted to say hi, and I'm sad I'm missing this if this is your first playthrough. It is my first playthrough, because apparently this is a horror game. And my thing so far still is I'm extremely skeptical about the fact that this is supposed to be a horror game. Oh, see? Apparently a lot of people. Because I still don't believe it. So we might actually be doing Spooktober without doing a horror game. We're gonna find out. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It's a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Oh, so you came back. Good. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Again? Think to myself, did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress.
Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow.
Heron King, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. How you doing? Cute anime girls, cuter eyebrow, this is a wholesome game. So far, yeah. We've been discussing poems. Nothing scary about that. The closet. There's a chair there. Remember the chair there. Okay. My first thought when I see the chair is that somebody's gonna hang themselves. Oh, they're gonna hang someone. That's fine too. I'm okay with them hanging Natsuki. Heron King, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Okay, but I'm trying to impress Yuri and I am getting like maybe a misfortunate feeling about that. They are probably gonna hang Yuri then. The sexual warning? Yeah. There is no sexual content? I nod to myself with newfound determination. If I am ready to walk home, sure, let's go. Some kind of penetration going to happen. Okay. Stabbing. So Yuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Yuri and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. So Yuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I hate Natsuki. Yuri is okay. No, I don't hate them. Just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. I mean, let's keep the spoilers a bit lower. No, what makes you think that? Well, I mean, that's the only type of stabbing that I otherwise can imagine. Phew! You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's, every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, so words make the people jump. I want to impress Yuri. I don't see it. It made her jump. Not anymore now, though. Now it made her jump. I don't think this has anything to do with, Definitely feels random. Alright. Alone, bubbles, heart, fun, journey, headphones, meager, rainbow, jump, childhood. When I click. Oh, I thought when I go over it already. Fuck. She was talking about the ghost and whatever. Okay. Yeah, I did see. I noticed it now. Papa, spinning, daydream, thrill, pain, friends, pure color, unthrown, forgive. Hey, Alicia! Thank you so much for the check-in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw. Apparently, all my choices are very much with Sayuri. So far, so good. Thank you. How's yours? Not great. No, you were right. I thought you meant with the hopping around, and that was when I go over it. Oh no. Have a good lurk. There you go. Infinite, because with that. Romance, bad nature, cage, judgment, holiday, desire, shopping house, dazzle, cage. Yeah. Vanilla, hope, calm, tears, milk, dream, nightgown, vivid, adventure, bouncy. Calm. Yeah, that's her. Okay. Playground, vibrant, dance, heaven set, depression, despise, play, aura, ocean, determination. Yes. Misfortune, promise, flower, graveyard, family, sensation, universe, fester, rain clouds, lipstick. It's constantly between these two. Hurts, precious, candy, embrace, puppy, and fallible, poof, insight, passion, socks. I like poof. I was afraid of that. Contamination, saying warm, ambient, shiny, unstable, frightening, parfait, pout, loud. Frightening. Raindrops, tenacious, agonizing, treasure, ugly, suicide, brief, shame, fireworks, nibble, agonizing. Explode, whistle, swim, dude, skipping, the zone, fear, cheer, pleasure, memories, empathy. I still go for fear, but I'm not sure. Hope you have fun with the game, and remember they are all good kids, but we can't fall in love with everyone, okay? Be a good Aibo. I will do my best. Thank you for popping in, Kuma. I appreciate it. Love you too. Have a good stream. Partially, yeah. A visual novel that is supposedly scary. Haven't gotten to that point yet. How you doing, Kane? Good to see you. Welcome in. People have been telling me for years that this is a scary game, and I never believed them. And still don't. So we're finding out. No, I don't know what the direct translation of Yuri is. But yeah, Kane, I'm desperately waiting for that sudden plot twist. Have you ever had a mental breakdown? This game is kind of like that. Oh. Well, I'm waiting. We'll see. No. No, I don't. Now that we're actually just kind of talking and sitting here anyway, I really have to pee, so I'll be right back. I also took the liberty to get myself a new bottle of water since this one was almost empty. Alright. Eternity also feels like a Yuri word. Yeah. Inferno. Sorry, Rose. Chocolate misery. Cry. I can't remember essence. Yeah, okay. Broken pink. Play your hair. Broken. No, but if I can't stay for long, clocking in at 3 p.m. It's currently 2:20. Ah, okay. I'm sorry that I haven't gotten to the part where things should get exciting. Tidy. Or there you go. I hope that were enough Yuri words. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room as usual scene greets me. Hi, Boya. Yo, it's Yuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Is a male to male media relationship doesn't inherently mean sexual. Yuri is female to female. Oh. Though obviously there are other meanings. Yeah, okay. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. So Yuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Knew it. I can see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the clubhouse. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. I've been thank you for the bits. Thank you, Abin. Much appreciated. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Boya to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Yuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Krah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles on the desk. How? What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Tsuki! So nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bit of her own cookie. Hey Dylan! Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, yours looks really good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. You're fine? Awesome. Glad to hear that. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Hey Ninja, good morning. How you doing? Good to see you. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Half alive? Did you not sleep well? Slept like shit. Been up since 2 AM. Oof. Yeah, that does suck. I'm sorry. Any specific reason why you have been awake? Just body saying F you to me. Ah, yeah, sometimes it be like that, doesn't it? Did I really told who's my did I already told who's my favorite in there? In here? No. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, so Yuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Huh? Atsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. So far mine is Yuri too. I really cannot stand Natsuki. But I like Monica too. I guess I think I like everyone except for Natsuki. But Yuri, yeah. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? That was the way you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finishes her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Who buys the book twice? Like, who does that? There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her lost, long, younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
Follow the eyeball, follow the eyeball.
Hey boss! Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome in. Boss, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like I was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Much like this game is supposed to be like. Yura gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Hey, Firepaws, do you know the story? Or were you referring to what that book is about? Welcome in, good to see you. How you doing? Hey, my son, thank you for the check-in. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Notice Monica is learning piano and the background music is piano. Yeah, I heard that. Let's talk about the game in general. I have not played this game before. I went in blind. I know this is there's apparently some twist or whatever. We'll see. Totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Sorry, Lei, just got back from the gym and I'm good. How are you, Han? No problem. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. Just that they kind of they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really don't have to Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... this is me. I do that too. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and the forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Just finished my Jensen dailies. Nice. Hope it went well. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me? Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they are kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Iboya, by the way, have you played Genshin Impact yet? Just to know. I think I tried it once, and then decided it wasn't really for me. It sounds like you have a very strong opinion about Genshin, Taigai. You still playing? Well, I mean, if you like something, you should keep playing. I think someone told me that I should just check it out because there's this one MMORPG that I really, really like. It's quite of an old game, but I still play it. It's called Fly for Fun. And because of that reason, I tried it out. But, no. I don't like it. Oh, is it? I didn't really like that I had to like make an entire team. I always like to just have one specific character that I can level up. I got lost in everything. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Huh. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. I don't know. Depends on, Well, okay, so I really do enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's. And I've played the first one and then Sister Location. And now I'm gonna say something, and that sounds probably extremely ego or whatever, but I don't buy my own games. And the reason why I don't buy my own games is because I have almost 1,000 games and I haven't even played half of it. And I have this rule for myself that I cannot buy anything until I have played all the games that I have. So, usually if people want me to play something, they buy it for me and then I will play it. But I don't buy my own games because I have to get through the list of games that I currently have first before I am allowed to treat myself on something new. Which will be never, because I get a lot. I get a lot gifted and I get a lot of keys. So, yeah. I will never be able to buy stuff myself. My wish list is ever growing. Oh, are there? Awesome. But I do really enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's because the lore is just so good. I'm all here for the lore. When is the new game coming out anyway? Is that in order then, Taigai? It's just a tease. Ah, okay. Okay. Cool. Chronic. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Okay. That's alright. Well, let's get Natsuki out of the way, because fuck her. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Well, if by that logic, that means that you should stop writing poems too. Bitch. And Tsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem if you wrote it for someone else. Just don't show it to me. We had to, because that was the whole fucking point of this club. Ugh. This child. Oh, I'm so done with this bitch. She's so annoying. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Tatsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to repress in the first place. She's about to take out a gun and shoot her, yourself? Me? Her? Yeah, definitely. So Yuri. So Yuri last. Let's see if we actually, she did it. Yeah. I got it. That I was gonna shoot Natsuki myself. I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well of my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you. Never ever. I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I really don't know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Oh, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write it down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. I'm sorry, what? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar? That sounds extremely ominous. Holy moly. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my foot. Happy dots, happy dots, happy dots, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Hey Jode, thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate it. No problem, Thai guy. Have a great day at work. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for making me drink. Awesome that you are keeping the streams going. Of course! Doing the Sabatons, the Spooktober. Hang on. I have something very exciting to share. I can already share it here. I will share it somewhere else later. Just take a look at that page. And who do you see? Oh, this is just paint. And with the scars that I did, that's just toilet paper. It's actually not that bad. No, it was just normal toilet paper with like the white school glue that you always had at schools, and I just glued it to my face, and then when it's dry, you can just peel it off like it's nothing. I think so. Yeah. Holy crap. So you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. See that? It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. No problem, Jode. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a good lurk. Mm-mm. 15. Thank you, much appreciated.
Emotional damage.
Hey V, thank you for the bits as well. How you doing? Thank you V for the blurb. How are you? That is the recording I had to do. It's now live on Steam. Oh yeah, that's true. Good to see you. That's it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Oh, okay. That sucks. Well, the video is me playing the game. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So Yuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Going to lurk in the middle of applying for my boss pass. No problem. Have a good lurk. Good luck with your things.
Oh no.
Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it feels by, or letting them deeply analyze, there you go, all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Reds, green, blue. An endless coffee of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violence, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they are trying to speak over the noise. See? It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Save? Thank you. Yep. That is indeed something I forget. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Yura stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Boya, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly shallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? Don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian condition? I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Feels like you were slicing something else. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. You can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Okay. You were talking about, like, you were really going into that knife. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So Yuri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for this event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We are going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we are going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Huh? So Yuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Okay, see you in a bit, Evan. Good luck with your phone call. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? You know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, so Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sir Yuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Hey, King of the Randoms, thank you so much for the check-in. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome in. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. You're good? I'm glad to hear that. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. We are playing this game that is supposedly scary. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Oh yeah, you're right. Bright colors terrify me. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh. And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Hey, Spectrix! Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. I am fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that, and thank you. I meant with something colorful, because I felt like that was fitting for what we are playing right now. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. It is! And I'm playing it because... Okay, so I do this Spooktober thing. And then people can vote for the horror games they want me to play. And this game got votes because apparently it's scary. Or something. I have been very skeptical for years, and I'm still thinking that they have baited me. Because I don't see it yet. Maybe later, but as of now, I don't know. I'm highly against spoilers, but I will give a trigger warning before a certain part. Oh, I am not triggered easily. You don't have to do that. I'm okay. Like, let it come. Because I'm desperately waiting for whatever it is that gives this game a scary thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. You can do that. That's very considerate of you. Thank you. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. This game and my site have changed me forever. Really? I don't understand. We'll see. I will just remain skeptical until it makes sense. Because it doesn't so far. So Yuri begins her poem. Actually, I like more because I like Yandori baddies. I don't think I've ever heard of my site, to be honest. I'm gonna have to check that out. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Iboya liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Mitsuki? Don't make me go before Iboya. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Iboya lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh, this bitch, seriously. Ugh. Mitsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Welcome back. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to a poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. It wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. She is. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will will be way easier. Why? I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. It's a surprise. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. And then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayuri. Why can it not be both? Let's go with Yuri, because I wanted to impress her anyway. Walking home with her, Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point to speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? So Yuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright, questions. I saw questions here and that's why I said it. I keep scratching my nose because it's starting to itch and I'm taking all the glitter off. They are really adorable, you're right. Alright. Let's see. Oh, death was for you? Okay. I thought that would be for Yuri too. I don't know, like Daydream. But yeah, that was definitely for Sayuri. Misery? Oh! Okay, I'm apparently now only picking words for Sayuri. Inferno was Yuri, yep. I thought... So, Scars is Yuri. Agonizing. I think Grief was... yeah. Well, it's fine. Cage. I know. Secretive. Well, passion works too, but yeah. Anxiety. Horror. Disarray. Oh, right. Massacre. Unending. Determination. Essence. Eternity. Vivid. Okay. I think I have more Yuri than I have Sayuri, so that's good. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. So, you sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Man Ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri? I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. But yeah, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Hey Navi! Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. So in this game, I really like Yuri, but I also really like Sayuri. Like they are both really fun.
Follow the idol. Follow the idol, follow the idol.
And now it makes me feel bad that she's feeling bad. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Demonic Navi. The thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happening spook of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. I paint. I paint on puzzles or on tiny little canvases like this. No, thank you, because you didn't have to come into my stream and you didn't have to follow me, but you did both those things, so thank you.
Follow the idol, follow the idol. Follow the idol, follow the idol.
Thank you
Hey,
for the
we did not agree to this.
Aw, thank you for the follow and for the sub. You didn't have to do that. Oh crap. I dropped one of my pens. Noises. Honestly, been chilling and forgot to follow. That's totally okay, don't worry about it. Like, following me is not a requirement. Just appreciate it, but not a requirement. Y'all look thirsty? Alright, we got a drink. Navi is looking out for us. Definitely, for sure. It is. It's 1.5 liter. Alright. Spectrix, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. And the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. I was saying the same thing about the water bottle. I'm new to all this, so what do you do? I've been in prison, so I don't know. I stream all different types of indie games and art. And during October, we do Spooktober, and I play games that have been voted by my community. So everything is different. Every stream, pretty much. Or just I like variety. Hey, you've been to prison. What did you do? Try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. No, but you mean Monster Hunter, right? I do have that game on my wishlist, though. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Ah, okay. How much do you find the world differently than 10 years ago? I did a Monster Hunter painting a while back, though. From one of the monsters in there. You want it? You can't have it because it was already for someone else. I can show you a picture of it if you give me a second. Just have to go to my Instagram and scroll down. Here. Found it. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? That's so cute, thank you. You can take on here? Sorry, I don't understand your question. Take on where? Take what? Where? Talk, sorry. You can talk on here? You mean on Twitch? Or on Instagram? Or in this game? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there is nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. I'm sorry, I still don't quite understand what you're what you mean exactly. Hey Ella, good to see you. How you doing? I'm fine, thank you. How are you? Hey V, how did it go with the bus pass? You're good too? I'm glad to hear that. You successfully scared the hell out of me. Hey, so it is a horror game. You're gonna be a pain in the ass today, opposed to other days. I'm new. Can I see anything to you, or is just you talking, or can I talk? You can talk, yeah. You can totally talk. Thank you for the bits, V. I'm sorry I didn't understand you instantly. But yeah, I mean, I'm playing the game, and people are here watching me play this game, and we have conversations by typing. I had to take my own picture with the webcam. Ah, okay. What do you mean as opposed to any other day? I'm lovely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You are. Just text enough.
If you're horny, let's do it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting, coming, jump on it. You're horny, let's do it. Ride it, my pony, my saddle's waiting, coming, jump on it.
Ella was drawn in by my angelic singing voice. Thank you, King of the Randoms, for the bits. Angelic. I have the voice of a dying angel. Oh, don't do that. You have to clean it. It's not good for it. Ella, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back. So welcome to the family. Crunching gears. Yeah, maybe that too. Navi, thank you for making me drink. Hey, there are pretty good ones in there. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face.
Word of the day is sluts. S-L-U-T-S. Sluts.
Rude. Thank you for the bits, those Spectrix. Don't worry about it. I have a pizza party, loving the makeup. Thank you, Red. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Spectrix, thank you for the bits. I am fine, thank you. How are you? I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. Do you have a Discord? I do, yeah. If you type in !Discord, it will give you the link. Doing good, new friend. Just socializing a bit, supporting, you know? Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. This game looks cozy. How do you like it? Well, apparently, this is a horror game. I haven't gotten to the horror part yet. But the reason why I'm playing this right now is because people have, over the years, have repeatedly been telling me that this is scary. And looking at it, I don't believe them. I never have, and so far, I still don't. But that's why we're playing it, because it got votes for Spooktober this year, and I'm still trying to figure out what the scary part is. They were mostly censored. Yeah, there was a warning thing at the beginning of this game that you needed to be 13 years and older.
Follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo. Follow the Ibo.
I've been watching One Punch Man and One Piece. And I wanted to start with Food Wars 2, but apparently Food Wars on Crunchyroll in my country is not available. So, I haven't watched as many as I like. But Red Flame, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it.
じゃあね、キリト。君と会えて、一緒にいられて、
Played
本
this
当に
game
よかっ
before,
た。
but I
あり
didn't
がと
see
う。
them get
さよな
up
ら。
the scary part. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I haven't gotten to the part yet either. Still very curious about it. Red Flame, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. Who's your favorite character in Doki Doki? I really like Yuri, but I also... Well, pretty much actually everyone, except for Natsuki. I cannot stand Natsuki. But if I have to choose, it's either Yuri or Sakuri. Thank you for the bits, Spectrix. I appreciate it. Memories forever, exactly. Dressed up as Shoot Tucker for an anime convention, I felt safer visiting Chicago than doing that. I bet. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Baltimore don't have stuff like that? Aw, that's too bad. How come they don't? Hey Toby, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. Nothing much. We are just playing this visual novel that is apparently scary. Just haven't gotten to the scary part yet. Navi, thank you so much for joining my Discord. I appreciate it. No, apparently this is a horror game. Don't worry, I'm just as surprised as you are. But apparently this is a horror game. Or a lot of people have been baiting me for several years. I finally caved playing it. And I don't know what's scary yet. We're gonna find out at some point. Right. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Who knows? Maybe. They did mention the word horror a couple of times, so maybe that counts. Yeah, everyone is so cryptic, exactly like how you are. And I don't know what to do with it. Doing some chores around the house. I'll be in and out. Hey, Offer. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Good luck with your chores. I will not spoil it. No, that's totally fair. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. May I recommend to you an indie horror puzzle game? Always. Yes. The Patient. Can you escape? Alright. Let's go check it out. Oh, I actually have that one on my wish list. 1 hour playtest on Steam? Ooh. If you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
We did not agree to this. And what the heck do you think you're doing? Oof, buddy. I think you made a terrible mistake. And what the heck do you think you're doing?
Yeah.
And what the heck do you think you're doing?
What the heck do you think you're doing? You didn't have to do that. Sorry for self-promo, but I would be happy if you would playing. Oh no, totally okay. Wait, self-promo. Hey, that's so cool! I didn't even see that at first. No, that's awesome. No, recommend that all you want. You deserve it. Okay, but it's a playtest so far, so that means that it's not like the entire game. It's not entirely ready yet. Okay, you gifted 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't have to count. It's only the beginning hour. I need more time to develop the full game. That's fair, totally. How's the playtest been going so far? It's for free. Yeah. People like free. Anyone who can make games are so smart. I tried my brain just cried in the corner screaming. I don't know how any of that works. Like, it's like a lot of coding, right? And then you need
Hey!
to...
We did not agree to this.
Arthur! Don't be drawn in. You can let the train pass. It's totally okay. But thank you so much for the gift sub anyway. I appreciate that. But I don't know, like, you need to know coding, you need to know, or you have someone for that, but if you're like a solo developer, you need to know coding, you need to know how to graphic design, and then how to make all of those things like work together. I cannot. I wish you the best of a lot of views. I'll talk in Discord. No problem. I don't know any of those things either, so anyone who is capable of doing this is an absolute genius in my opinion. No idea when you start from scratch? How has that journey been for you? It must have been scary though. Maximum frustration, I bet. I bet it is. Spectrix and Uffer, thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate you. Your name on there? On Discord? It's the same as here. Thank you for the check-in. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. You look thirsty? Let me drink something. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. It's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's good to hydrate, you're right. And especially when you're talking a lot with this. Oh, those are really good. Mm-hmm. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. But yeah, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. The mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. It's the same thing with you. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. So Yuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware you were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri. Alright, I have to go now. I feel amazing meeting you. Always good to meet another girl streamer. It is. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hey Annie! I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing? Good to see you. You're giving me too much credit. How's the game going? I still haven't gotten to the scary part. You just got free? Nice. I'm a pretty simple guy. 2 busy weekends? What did you do? Oh, was it the festival? No. I'm not sure. Was it a festival? I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Decoration stuff and repaint home. Ah, okay. Nice. How's the repainting going? And decorations and all that. Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. A kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Methodical? Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Iboya in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. But yeah, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would you do that? Friends, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Iboya, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Iboya, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Thank you for the check-in, Annie. I appreciate it. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Well, yeah, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sir Yuri's candy raider. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Hey Dorian! I'm still trying to figure out why this game is supposedly scary. I haven't gotten to that part yet. I'm patiently waiting. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer under our shoulders until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Her teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Hi, alright. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is particularly resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Iboya? Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. I love that there is like some secret rule or whatever of everyone that has played it be as cryptic as possible. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. It is, yeah. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Your favorite character is Natsuki? I cannot stand Natsuki. I like everyone except for her. God, she's fucking annoying. I'm sorry. Why do you like her so much? I'm very curious about your reasoning. Okay, everyone. Yuri yolds back. It's time to share poems. Iboya, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica. It's fine. Hey, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? She's cute and adorable to me. I find it adorable when a short girl tries to act big and powerful. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. For me, it's just... I don't know. She tries too hard, I guess, and then she is so... She takes everything so personally and gets extremely defensive and then becomes really unnecessarily mean. And I'm like, no. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself, but still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Yeah, for me it's Yuri, then Sayuri, and then Monica. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Unfortunately, I have to go to a family celebration. Ooh, but that sounds fun though. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I hope you have a great time at your family celebration. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, you wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writings because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, no thanks. You don't even... Next. Bitch. God. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. So Yuri, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. So Yuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, so Yuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. But yeah, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. Like I really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. She does. She really does. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself, this feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. But yeah, during lunchtime I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See? Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my pace to erode at the shore, drift toward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants me to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Tsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The only one is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's Monica suggesting to spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. I love how most of them are flawed in their own ways, makes them reliable. That's true. Yeah. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ibaya may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Thank you. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ibaya to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ibaya to decide who he'd like to contribute. Honestly though, as a baker myself, don't come into my kitchen. Don't help me. I know it's a lot of work, but stay out of my business. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I actually work in a pastry shop. Hey, Mr. Fukit. Thank you so much for the check-in. How are you doing? So I'm sure he's interested in... you literally just said. Surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow. Follow the eyebrow, follow the eyebrow.
Dorian, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Just hanging out? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. I gotta tune in to see your new faces. Yep. Something different every time. Dorian, the thing that I've just done is that I've written down your follow in my stream happenings book of 2025. That means that it is now official and there's no turning back, so welcome to the family. But yeah, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... I mean, I kind of have to stick to Yuri, right? Like, I cannot keep going back and forth between all these people. Like, I have to make up my mind. So it's gotta be Yuri. Hey, Finn! Happy Monday! So far, so good. How is yours? Well, it'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Tsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Going to be having a lawyer call me soon for Cherix. Alright, awesome. Honestly, at first I thought it was going to be revealed that the book was the Death Note. No, it's not. That's something that a lot of people think, but it's not. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Because you're always instantly yelling at everyone else. Ugh. Didn't even do anything. Nope. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. Don't really know why Ibuya picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the events will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. Yes, you are. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Tsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright. Let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be for the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Iboya. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Oh, pause for a second. Okay, fellow chatters watching who haven't played this yet, if you are sensitive to extreme situations, please feel free to avoid watching for 5 to 10 minutes. You're appreciated and look forward to your return. Alright, the fact that this turned black, I was kinda thinking / hoping that something would now happen. So we've gotten to a point where finally horror is gonna make sense. Or disturbing or whatever. Alright. Ready? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. I'm going to look away. So Yuri? Hey, Boya. I sit down in her room. So Yuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? What? So you are baiting me? God damn it. I thought, finally, we get to a good point. Son of a bitch. No, I get that. You know how long I've been waiting for something to happen and you saw an opportunity and you took it. I respect that. How's the game? Still no horrors. Nothing yet has happened. And I'm actually getting closer to the end of my stream time. Been desperately waiting for something to happen and it hasn't yet. It's fine. It's fine. Totally a horror game. Thought it was the scene, but turns out it was just messing with me. Yep, it was. Persevere. You about to hold a girl's hand. Okay. Okay. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? So Yuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. Nah. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... the highest level of preservation in Japan. Ooh. Wait, how did you know that? So Yuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Yuri smiles, shaking her head. It's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. Such a cute game, huh? It is! I haven't seen anything scary yet. I still feel very baited. How you doing, Paige? Good to see you. Welcome in. I know something has to happen at a certain point. I just haven't reached it yet. Doesn't help, I baited you also. I know! People keep baiting me. It's okay, don't worry about it. Honestly, if things were reversed, I would have probably done the same thing. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. So Yuri, I grabbed Yuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So Yuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in the trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yuri. But also, Yuri. It's a bit of a toss between. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Oh, that's the Dorian favorite girl is Natsuki either. Personally, I cannot stand Natsuki. To me, she's just a really annoying bitch. Sorry. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Little did you know, this game is secretly a sanity test with doctors tracking your IP address. Hey, at this point, I believe anything. Even if there's already so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Also, honestly, that would make sense, now that you mention that. Because earlier, Yuri says about that book with, like, human experiments. So honestly, that would make sense. That was like a little insight of what actually is happening. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together was the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Hey Adidas! It's about a literature... I've been talking so much that some simple words like this are just not coming out as much anymore. It's about a club for books. But apparently it's scary. I wish I could go into more detail why I love Natsuki, but I'd rather not ruin the experience. Ah, okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe at the end I will change my mind. But as of now, it's Yuri and Sayuri. I just got called and they can't help with what I need, sadly. They have asked me to contact different law firms for what I need. Ah, okay. Did they, like maybe gave an example of which one you should contact? You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And it was punishing by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Iboya, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah, Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there is anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. She sent you an email? Okay, cool. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. Don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. So Yuri swipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we are definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, back. Right. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Thank you. Was really quick. I suppose it's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed of my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yura's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser of essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Eben, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, Eben. I appreciate you. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Now I am getting a message by you know who. Well, I mean, at least you didn't have to wait a week. So I guess that's good. Nice keyboards, thank you. It's a crosshair. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? That sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on with anything. Oh, that person. Okay. Well, I mean, he knows what to do. If he needs anything, he knows what to do. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. Ugh. Aren't you excited for the festival? I am. I'm very excited for the festival. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. I will just stay skeptical, as I have been for the past 5.5 hours. The problem is, though, by the time we get to the festival, I have to end stream, because I kinda have to end it, like, 15 minutes ago. Her outfit is cute. I'm curious to see. Right, then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a interested pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinged blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Yuri is gonna do some stabbing, isn't she? I wonder who it is. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling the danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. No, she's not gonna do stabbing? You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? You relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Boya, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. That's an interesting fact to share. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yeah, intense is the right word. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and face burning up. She's a vampire, confirmed, right? The sight of blood, just instantly. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. But yeah, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Yep. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Y'all are being sus. Sayuri gotta be hanging. Is she gonna commit suicide? I don't know. I'm just... Anything is okay at this point. I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on the plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. She's into knives because she cuts herself. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. I do need to go to sleep for work tonight. The thing happens tomorrow and your warning for chat will be when it's another black screen. But we'll have a great day and look forward to seeing you next time. No problem, Spectrix. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate the follow and the gift subs. I hope you sleep well and good luck with work. I also actually have to go. I've been trying to like drag it out for as long as I can, but I have to go as well. So I'm gonna be left in suspense a little while longer. Just save over it, it's okay. I know! And I started this game and I was like, I'm sure as hell it's gonna get good the moment I have to go. And I was right. So I'm gonna have to figure this out next time. Problem is, problem is, I have this entire schedule for October. So it's not like I can just play it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to play it on one of the days where maybe one of the games doesn't work or gives me a headache or whatever. Hey Tempest, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you so much for the check-in. It was good. It was good. I still don't know why this is a horror game. But we'll figure it out. One day I will know. But today is not that day. Of course, no problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm now gonna go through my list of people to see who's live and who I can rate. What do I have? Okay, so Thursday. Oh, thank you for the bits, Eben. Thursday I will be streaming a Plague Tale. So I will not be able to continue with this. I won't be here during the weekend because I will be busy. So I will be back again on Monday. And what do I have planned on Monday? I know my own schedule. Then I have Belladonna, which I won't be able to do then any. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Maybe on Tuesday. With Indigo Park. I don't know how long that is. Maybe on Wednesday after Poppy Playtime. Maybe Thursday if the game doesn't work. And otherwise, the week after I might also have chance of being able to continue with this. Because those games also seem to not maybe be working right. There will be a chance for me to continue this. And otherwise, it will probably be the first thing I continue with after Spooktober. I have to know. I just have to know. I'm glad to hear you had fun. I hope so too. But hang in there, okay? Don't cave. We've only been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Yeah, just a little too late. How you doing, Robin? Good to see you. Thank you for making me drink. All is good. It's nice being home again. I bet. But I'm sure you had a great time on your trip, right? And no, that has nothing to do with getting behind the PC. I did. It was awesome. You just didn't want it to be here. Yep. Don't worry. It's you and other people. Yeah, you're not the only one. Oh, well, you're not live anymore. Okay. No. One, two. So many people on my list and nobody is live. It amazes me every single time. Alright, I found someone to rate. Yeah. Time zones indeed. They usually don't work out in my favor. Alright. We are gonna go and rate, so I would appreciate it if you guys would copy and paste the rate message. Make sure that you don't have the space in front of the /me, because otherwise the cursor doesn't work, and if you are not a sub, then feel free to change the emote. For everyone that is in chat but not yet in Discord, feel free to join so you don't miss out on any of the fun, meaning every Wednesday's movie night. And my special thanks of today go to scrolling down, go to De Niro for the rates, Mazi for the resub, Eben for the gift subs, John for the follow, Ty Guy for the resub, Eben for the bits, Xander for the bits, Zunrex, Dan Hall, Heron King for the follow, Boss for the follow, Jode for the bits, Demonic Navi for the follow, Spectrix for the follow, the sub and the gift subs. Ella for the follow, Red Flame for the follow, Uther for the bits and the gift sub, Dorian for the follow, and V for the blurb noises. Thank you so much. We are gonna go and rate the Kuma stream. She is currently playing Alien, Rogue Incursion. I will be back again on Thursday, so hopefully I will see you all then. If not, then I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I am sure that we are gonna talk. So, bye.
Bling. 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 Hot down, beating down, falling so hard, I'm going down. Cool games, making me sweat, trying so hard, no I haven't won yet. I can't paint, I can't game. Only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. Hello Kitty sitting on the bed, Noodle sleeping tight or barking away. I've got booze under my desk, all I have to do is just drink when I lose. Can't paint, I can't game, only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? See, I'm already going forward again. Yes, I'll always take a stand. The stream goes on, the level goes down. But baby, don't you worry because I don't frown. I laugh so hard, it makes me snort. I never thought this stupid joke would crack me up. I can't paint, I can't game. Only thing to do is just to stay the same. I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, don't you faint? All those little jokes all the time. Nothing truly bad, no, it's alright. Having a blast with some friends. No, I can't paint, I can't game. Only thing to do is just to stay the same. No, I can't sing, I don't care. Yes, I'm amazing, but please don't you faint. No, I can't paint. No, I can't game.
It's so much fun.